Exiting warp in 10 seconds. Ahoy, me mateys! Oh, come along now. Come along now. Oh, silly the autotube. Why do you silly so much? Why do you silly so very much? Ah! Yes, the helium has escaped, and I'm clearly only speaking to you with my mind. My helium-based mind. Give me a moment.
There we are. Proper air mix and proper me being able to speak. I love it. Welcome to Friday. I figured I'd drop by since I was in the neighborhood, just zipping around in space. Pardon the slight green tinge to me. I am experiencing a little bit more radiation than normal, so I apologize. Let's see. Yat-da-da. Can I fix it? Kind of. There we go. Yeah, I'm less green now. That's good. Anyway, hello! Welcome to Friday. We're all here on Friday. It's a lovely time being here on Friday. I'm trying to fix the thing that I'm in here. Alright. Well, that'll have to do. Grilled cheese, an extra good time. We had some stuffed pork chops and some mashed potatoes, some salad. It was good stuff. I'm quite full. I am quite full. What's on the menu for everyone else tonight? I did smoke up the galley a bit, so we had to vent that. May have lost a ladle or two due to the atmo venting. But, you know, it's the kind of thing that happens in space. Cooking in space is difficult. Hot dogs and popcorn. Actually, that sounds pretty good. To be perfectly fair. Well, let's see here. It's a very Friday dinner. Yes. Macaroni and hot dogs also fits that. Let's see here. Shall we? Let's jump on over and get some drawing going here. What do you say? Shall we draw? Shall we draw this Friday? I think we shall. As you can see, I have multiple pages that are in several states of almost completion, so. Oop, oop, yep. There we go. You go here, and you go here. Just gotta place all my windows because I have too many windows. Too many windows. So many windows. So many things. So many windows. So many things. There we go. Yes, I have multiple pages in various states of completion, hiding up over here in the upper left. Yeah, we are getting there. We will definitely have page for Monday. So I'm working on a page now. And did I do... I thought I did panels for this. There's one panel. What about the others? All right, well, there we are. I guess I did, okay. Good, great, great. You drank a lot of French vanilla coffee and there seems to be an earthquake in your bathroom. Well, that sounds about right, I would say. That sounds like that would be pretty much the cause and effect there. Let's get that layer drawing a little bit. There it is. You got the shakes. Shake's leg and your arm that's holding the phone is resting on your leg. Always get the play-by-play from Black Box. My stabilization crap, or is it just my drawing? It's my drawing, as it turns out. Had a pretty decent Friday today here, as usual. I was working from home, so that was nice. Roscoe loves it when I work from home. He's a big fan. And we played in the yard, and he had a wonderful time there, and then we went for a walk at the lake. Kid's living his best life. Yeah, it's a lot of coffee to have, Black Box. So yeah, you gotta be pretty amped up. Yep, he's doing real good. He's gotten the all of his medicine for whatever parasite he had, and he's been doing great. We were so lucky. He actually didn't have any side effects, because we were initially really skeptical, like, giving him this medicine, because it's like it has side effects that mimic symptoms of Addison's disease, and it's just like, why the hell? It's just like, here, take this medication. It just mimics a heart attack. It's just like, what kind of fun roulette do we get to play if he starts feeling sick? You know, do we ride it out and let him die? You know, not so close to his birthday. No siree, Bob. Still cannot believe he's been with us for 2 years. We've been through a lot in 2 years. More on the way, apparently. Oh, I didn't post manually. I'll do that. I was just so excited to get on stream so everyone could get their hit of Zibahol. Zibamphetamine. Roscoe camera. Oh. There we go. That's a proper Roscoeing. There we go. Yes. Happy Friday, my stinky little man. You so stinky. Squeaky. What toy do you have? Oh, you have you have Wayland Slithers. His snake toy. He does love that frickin' snake. That's ridiculous. Okay, I have successfully posted that I am live. Let the heavens tremble. My watch tells me it's time to stretch and be more active, and I say, ha ha, you fool. Can't you see I'm streaming? Exerting all my mental capacity to entertain billions. Oh, big stretch. Okay. Big stretch. Oi. There we go. Yeah, it was funny. I didn't realize last night that they had released the Dragon Quest VII Reimagined already on the on Steam, which is cool. But I was just like, I just played it on the 3DS. I don't need it right now. Yeah, it just got released on the 5th. I wasn't expecting it to get released that soon, but yeah, it's all good. Sib, you blue person. Let's convert this layer into a vector layer. Here we go. I was wondering why my vector eraser wasn't working. Because I wasn't erasing vectors. Oh, no, absolutely not. Yeah. Ah, it's Chroma. Worse than those Minox that were chewing on the power cables. That's one of those things too with Dragon Quest games. It's just like I love Dragon Quest games, but it's one of those things that it's like I've played this game. It's a good game. It's a long game. God, you get a lot of money out of that. You get a lot of game out of the money that you spend on that game. But like it's not like my favorite Dragon Quest. So it's like I can hold off for a little bit. Plus, I'm very partial to the pixel Dragon Quests. So 1 through 6 are kind of my jam. See, that's the interesting thing, and I know everyone's got their preference, and it's fine if people don't like the pixel versions of games, but I have to say, it's interesting when you can get a story reaction out of somebody with a pixel game. In the absence of like expanded acting and like music and sound and everything like that, and modern scripting and all that. When you can evoke a reaction out of somebody with just a game like that, like I think that's one of the reasons Markiplier liked Moon so much, or To the Moon. That's what it is. But it was interesting to me because like Final Fantasy VI is one of my favorite examples of that, where you have such a good story, and it's not even limited by the constraints of the graphics. It's just that's what the graphics are. I'm still chilled by the opera scene, and I know they did a parody of it in Deltarune, but the opera scene in Final Fantasy VI is excellent. It's a great example of what makes role-playing games so good. In particular, Final Fantasy, I would say. Could you draw a curve instead of being a complete butt? I'm asking as a person who needs you to draw a curve instead of being a butt. There we go. Yeah, Nobuo is just... Ugh. This stuff is so good. I'm pretty sure he did the music for 15, and if he indeed did, then hats off, because that is some incredibly well done music. I'm also very partial to the battle theme for Final Fantasy 16. Please draw a curse for a complete butt. Yeah, Dancing Mad is pretty crazy. I think Kefka is one of the best villains in Final Fantasy, because he he's absolutely batshit insane, but he's one of those villains that you don't really expect, and then like he completely subverts your expectations and, well, let's face it, wrecks the world. But I just love that because he is played as such a buffoon early on. Like, he seems like he is going to be the classic JRPG recurring villain that really sucks at his job, and then will probably eventually be a friend. And that does not happen. He only gets better at his job, and he is a asshole. He is incredibly good by the end of the game at being a complete assbag, and he's so good. He's such a great villain. Nobuo Uematsu like calls Square, headquarters, like, how long can a song be on a cartridge? Well, depending on the complexity of the song. How long can it be? Asking for a friend. Nobuo is also really good at making those loops that worked really well. Since kind of like the Zelda theme, it had to be good because you heard it all the time. So I mean, mainly my experience comes from 6, but it's, I mean, when you go into the overworld map, for example, you aren't dreading the song because it's like, it's part of the game, it's part of the atmosphere, it's part of the story, and I always loved that. Like, I would leave town in Final Fantasy VI, and then it was just like, and it's just like, oh, so good. Oh, I love this song. You guys probably can't hear the music, can you? Oh, yeah, you can. Like, I know this is the You Died song, but it's so pretty. Like, this arpeggio that's just like wandering in the middle of it. I love that. Beautiful. I have said the word arpeggio more as an adult than I ever thought I would, and I grew up with stringed instruments and classical music. I have to check out Lost Odyssey. I've heard really good things. Kind of like the Final Fantasy game that wasn't. Hironobu Sakaguchi jumped ship to do... Wow. Okay. And I think Lost Odyssey came out while I was working at GameStop, and there was like no coverage of it. Like, there was no interest whatsoever. And now it's kind of like one of those, like, if you see it in the wild, get it kind of situations. 2007. What was I doing in 2007? No, I think I was at GameStop. Yeah. I was working at a hotel as a night auditor, and then they said, "Hey, we're going to give you health insurance," and we're like, "Oh, that's awesome!" And they're like, "It's going to be another $400 a month." I was like, "Oh, you're not kidding." Okay. So I did what any rational kobold would do, and I got a second job. to pay for the insurance from the first job. That was rough. What my schedule ended up being was I would leave for work at like 10:30. I would arrive at work around 11. I would work from 11 p.m. until 7 a.m. I would go to Mrs. Zib's grandparents' house. I would sleep for 45 minutes because it was very close to where I worked. I'd go there and sleep for 45 minutes and then get up and then drive to GameStop and work there from, I think, like 9 to like 5? No, it was like 9 to 3. So it was a part-time job, but it was like 9 to 3. So I was effectively just completely screwed from about 11 p.m. until 4 p.m. It was crap. Literally had a priest beg me to get another job. And that's just what you do. That's just what you do when you got, you know, me and Mrs. Zib. We weren't married yet, but that was very shortly before we were married. So I had, at the time, a girlfriend and 2 cats to help support. She was working full-time as well. There's often a front and back row. Lost Odyssey adds a thing called GC level. It takes the max HP of the front row. Each 25% of the max HP the front row has taken total reduces the GC protecting the back. GC4 is like single digits to back row off several thousand damage attacks. Wow. Yes, Blackhawk's a priest. The priest that eventually married Mrs. Zib and I. He was a very good guy. He's from Burma. I remember when I told him that I had left my night auditing job to work during the day, he hugged me. He just grabbed me and hugged me. He was so happy. He was such a sweetheart. I loved him to bits. He was one of the good ones. I would love to have people see the way that he did his stuff, because he was a class act and very earthy guy. He wasn't in the pulpit. He actually walked around during his homilies and stuff. Not a super huge fan of the whole organized religion thing, but he was a good dude. It's only one of the only JRPGs you've ever seen where status effects are explicitly fair. Poison, virus, toxin, % max HP damage every turn, and do that kind of stuff to the party and to bosses. That's one of the reasons I think Etrian Odyssey is great, because poison in Etrian Odyssey is devastating to parties from the beginning of the game all the way to mid-level. Poison can be extremely dangerous, but it's also extremely dangerous to the bosses that are vulnerable to it. So you don't feel like you've wasted your time training up a character to be good with poison to fight bosses, because there are some that are absolutely wrecked by poison. Or, stun or whatever, But that's awesome. I always love it when the status effects are just as bad for the bosses as they are for you. Bosses are generally puzzle bosses. Once you understand what their shtick is, you can counter it. Random encounters, though, a mix of stuff. Is it all vulnerable to the same things? Yeah. Yeah, similar Similar with Etrian. Ooh, damn. Yeah. I do love those different tiers. I do love those different tiers of status effects. Oh, man, I've got a quick draw on the mute button tonight. Woo woo. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it was inspiring to know that priest. He escaped from Burma as a political refugee. They were actually hunting for him, and he came to America, and he started at the bottom. He actually worked at Taco Bell for a long time, and went through seminary and everything. And he ascribed his escape to divine intervention, which, you know, honestly, fair. That's a very cool guy. Miss him to bits. Being that he was Burmese, he actually he moved. He left the parish. His parents were getting older, and he moved from the parish to be closer to his parents. In Burmese culture, the eldest son takes care of the parents when they get older. So he just packed up his whole life and he moved. It was impressive, but sad. Yeah, I have to remind myself. I'm just like, man, if I ever think I have a bad time, it's like, imagine trying to escape frickin' Burma in the 90s. And then work at frickin' Taco Bell in the Midwest. It's interesting, you know. It's like I said, I don't usually get a whole lot behind the organized religion stuff, but he walked the walk and talked the talk. And I think that's what made the difference for me. And it is so rare to see people doing it that way. It's like when you get somebody who honestly believes what he's doing and is doing the right things. I don't know. It was nice. It was nice to. He was nice to talk to as well. It was also kind of nice that he moved because he had a cultural obligation as opposed to a scandal. Yeah. And, you know, it does nothing but hurt people, unfortunately. But yeah, there are good ones out there. And at the same time, you can't expect one person to make amends for the misdeeds of an entire organization. If nothing other than to just not emulate those things and not have the same problem. Oh, interesting. So casting is really a risk and reward kind of situation. Goodness. Hey, Gray. Good to see you. Did you like that you were part of my Muppet Show song? I see. It seems like it's a really deep combat system, like the kind that you kind of have to like study for a little bit before you like really master it. It sounds like something that you could probably muddle through. Oh god. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a game that I would need to like take a day off to like to get into it. It wouldn't be a JRPG if it wasn't complicated. And I bet that immortality doesn't extend to their hit points. Oh, jeez. This game sounds insane. It's funny because like the sound's really good and I think it'd be interesting to play, but it's like it's one of those games I doubt I could ever play on stream because I have this thing with RPGs that I don't play them right. And I think I would just aggravate everybody. It's one of the reasons I didn't stream Octopath Traveler, because I was like, this game looks awesome, and then I like just completely messed with it. Xbox 360? I have an Xbox 360. I also have Lost Odyssey. I know I have it. It's in a binder, actually, in my living room. I should show that binder at some point, like all the physical media that I collected. That was one of the only good things about working for GameStop, was that when a game came in, I was just like, zoop. I remember I was playing the reboot of Spyro, like Spyro New Beginning, and I was like, oh, this is pretty good. And then somebody, like, the day I finished that game, somebody traded in the second game, and I was just like, zoop. Immortals can't learn anything. Oh, interesting. So they are the character they are, and they cannot expand beyond that. See, and that's the interesting way of going about it. Is like, if there's no threat of dying, why get better at anything? And the converse of that is, I can't die. I better do something because I'm going to be bored as shit. This takes a lot of effort. That sounds like elves in the original D&D. Because they take forever to level up because they're just so... they're immortal. Well, Black Box, that's back in the day when you played a different race in Dungeons and Dragons, like an elf or a dwarf. It wasn't your race; it was your class. It's funny because, like, yes, it was absolutely weird, but I found that, like, when I looked at it as I got older, I looked at it and I was just like, no, this makes some sense because elves were extremely powerful in first edition. I mean, it didn't seem that way because, at level 1, everyone's level 1, and once everyone's level 2, the elf is still, level 1. But man, like, just looking at the elf like leveling in first edition, it's crazy. Oh, okay. Oh, you got stuck in Lost Odyssey. Okay, gotcha. Seeing a lot of people jumping onto second edition D&D again. Suppose it's a little easier to understand THAC0 nowadays. There was the Bard was talking about that. Bardic Broadcast was talking about that on a stream once. He was saying that the interesting thing about like the original D&D was that there was no player's guide. There was no ridiculousness. There was just, the DM had all the information and the players just played. And I thought that was an interesting way of going about it. Just like there's no like back and forth. The DM just told you like, here's what your characters can do. Oh, okay, great. I am a human fighting man. I'm a dwarf. It is still not. It is a very busy mechanic for what is now very simple. I mean, I do have to say, when they moved to the D20 rule set officially in third edition, it was way more intuitive for me. So I was just like, oh, I just want the highest number I can possibly get. There we go. Yeah. Everyone enjoying shed drawing? Kinematic typography? I think so. When it was kind of like, no, you know what? I don't. It sounded familiar, but I don't know what that is. Sounded familiar, but it escapes me. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Kind of similar to how people would do those lyric videos with the lyrics like being more, like you said, kinematic. Like they would be moving around and like doing things. Like if someone was like, "You spin me right round, baby, right round," like the words would be spinning. Things like that. I will take a look at that when I have a spare moment. Huh. That's interesting. Reminds me of the summoners, or not the summoners, the heroic spirits in Fate. How they always have memory loss when they go to different eras. Shit. Sounds like a very robust, very very deep lore-based kind of combat and story system. I kind of like that. Shit. There's so many times I feel like Leo Bloom from the producers will just be doing something, and like in the back of my head I'm just like, work. Huh. Oh, interesting. That's got to be that has to be very poignant from your perspective then, with that that particular experience, though, I would imagine, anyway. It sounds super good. Like, I'll have to spend some time with it. Funny enough, I was able to find a 360 emulator, and I might try to find another one. This one seems a little more bare bones, but like it could play. I downloaded Cultset Saga since I own that game, and it ran. The graphics were just all messed up, so I'll have to play with that. Or just try a different emulator. Oh, sounds like an odd hit mechanic. This game has so many systems. Like, it doesn't sound bad, but it just sounds like, oh, wow, there's a lot going on there. Oh no, it's fine. It's like someone was explaining to me Eternal Sonata, and they're just like, yeah, you know, there's different effects if you're standing in light and shadow, and I was like, Jesus Christ. You know, it's funny. There's one that Legend of Dragoon is one that I kind of was intending on playing at some point. The other one was Vagrant Story on the PS1. I remember that being like a big deal. One of my really good friends adored that game quite a bit. He will suffer, I see. Well, FromSoft likes to spread out their suffering because I love Armored Core, but holy shit, that game is suffering. That game is full of the knight from Happy Souls with the, is this too easy for you? It's absolutely, that game is full of those. And we all learned something about Black Box today. Yeah, I'll either have to find a good Xbox emulator or figure out how to patch it into my stream setup here. I actually have the physical console and the disc, so I don't know if I could be as awesome as Hungry Gorilla though, because she's the one that plays on original hardware all the time. Hoo-wee, man. I don't know what her setup looks like, but I imagine it is intense. And she's up in Canada with you guys. Like, I know this is for the Wii Shop, but this sounds like a very Cobalt song. Like, this just sounds like Cobalt's trying to sell something. Oh, I do have to suggest Hungry Gorilla. She's super sweet. She never shows herself on camera, but she does play on all original hardware. She's definitely one of those streams that I can like put on and just chill to because her voice is so calming. And she's Canadian, so I'm always just like, she uses words like mine, but they sound different. Now it sounds even more like Cobalt's doing stuff. See, that's interesting, Chroma, because I feel like Octopath has a very similar system that you actually kind of have to experiment with different characters and different attacks because not everything is weak to everything. Now, Minnie, Midwestern people are friendly to your face. Much like the Japanese, they will be polite and friendly to your face, and then they will completely destroy you behind your back. To the point where you will question if they are Midwestern at all. Pretty much. But they're not Irish, who would absolutely just tell you to your face, you look fat, you know? And the funny thing is, they say it not out of, like, malice or just being an ass. They're like, no, you look bad. You should do something about it. Except when they're like, yes, oh my god. I introduced my wife to that term, the Irish goodbye. And her family is Irish, so I was sad that she didn't already note it, but I was just like, oh, well, maybe we should just give him the Irish goodbye. And she's like, what? And I'm just like, just leave. She's like, oh my god. We just don't say anything, we just leave. Yeah, you're a ghost. Do I call normal kobold behavior the kobold X? I don't know. Probably. The kobold goodbye is pretty much like everyone else's hello. They just show up, take your shit, and leave. Oh, it's almost certainly like some kind of a social slur or something. Like I'm sure, because it's too good. it's too good. Something that fun to use can't be right. Should be using my anti-stabilization trick.
Where have you been searching all along, confessing while alone without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter.
Unsupervised kobolds. That should be enough to give anybody pause. Like, what's this guild over here? Unsupervised kobolds? We better keep an eye on them. They're too powerful to be left alive. Frickin' barrel switch. I did love your comment, by the way. It's like, whenever kobolds are silent, they are fucking up to something. I just love the visual of, like, a group of, like, 30 or 40 kobolds just quietly reading, listening to classical music, like, dozing in an overstuffed easy chair, playing chess, just chilling out. And you're just like, yeah, they're the ones that are... They're the cover, obviously. It's just like, yeah, they're covering for the other group that's in the other room making macaroni pictures of Hydras and Tiamat. Kobolds are adorable. We're the cutest and the best. I told you, Black Fox, that only happens on Taco Tuesday. Smartest, fastest. Who's fastest? That explains a bit here. Oh, I shall drink, but only because you ask. Stretchy noodle. Ah. Oh boy. And the stretching. And the stretching. Oh. Ah. There we go. Whew. There's a lot of stretching going on. Posture check. Gosh dang it. Y'all are ganging up on me now. Of course, it's in the appropriate sweater. And there's a Rasco, too. Here's a sniffy boy. You looking for more treats? Want a treat-o? It's the boy. Everybody loves boy. Everybody loves boy. All right, Tedders. Ooh, pizza. It is woefully against character for me, but I'm actually quite full. But I'm sure this pizza would be a fine hat, and I shall wear it as such. I said full, not having indigestion. Those two are not those two are not necessarily linked. Man, it's gonna be weird drawing scenes without Teddy, because like that mustache and beard combo is just so good. Hey, buddy. Hi. Hello, my little friend. Who's a good boy? Roscoe's been a good boy today, haven't you? He is handsome. He's the handsomest boy. It's just so funny. Like, so many people just love him. They're just like, he's beautiful. It's just like, I guess I've seen him poop more than once, so I guess maybe I have a different perspective, but oh my goodness. Sweater of 1,000 coughs. That is one of my favorite stories that Mrs. Zib was telling me. It was early on when we first got him, and she was walking him, and some lady stopped her car in the street, and she's just like, "You have a beautiful dog," and she's like, "Oh, thanks so much." And then she looked over at Roscoe, and he's taking a shit. Oh, he's so gross. Once you've been with an animal or a person, and you've lived with them long enough, I mean, the illusions are gone. Hey, it's Garen. How's it going, Garen? Busy talking about Roscoe pooping. I don't know why I got like a Jimmy Stewart thing going on. Just like, well, that there's that's a handsome defecation. Having a chill evening. I totally support the notion of a chill Friday evening. Ah, Teddy, why do you have to have such a big head? Why did I draw you with such an enormous head? Should have drawn you like the shrunken head guy from Beetlejuice. Then everyone would be like, what the fuck is wrong with that badger? And I'd be like, haha! Finally, people recognize my artistry. No, what the fuck is wrong with your badger? It's got a lot of thoughts in there. Thoughts about Whisper and getting her to shut up. I did like that he basically was just like, yeah, my eyes don't work that well, so whatever cupcake she has going on here, I don't know what they are. They're not that great. I've heard that. Deflating Hiroko's ego will be just a thing, I think. but I don't smell frosting. It's like that line. What is that? What is that line? We brought the Harringtons back to their geological institute. Harriet invited me in for a carrot cake. Katya later told me what she meant. We brought the Harringtons back to their institute. Harriet invited me in for carrot cake. Katya told me what that meant later. I think this is supposed to be the core. Oh, okay. So I was just like, this is like the most, like, I would not have made this song a music box game, and then it's like, this is literally from a album, video game music box classics. Wah, wah. God, I love Metaton. If for nothing else, then just because he is, like, the most confident character in that game. Had to get a photo of some wine casks. I really love how like jovial the fight with Metaton is. I just think it's such a fun one, and it's in such such contrast to the fight against Metaton Neo. Like that section of Undertale actually gave me like a permanent mental like scar. Just that section alone, because it was just so. It was such a kick in the face to me the first time I saw it. I was just like, that's so unfair. Like, ugh. It just was not. It was not my favorite moment. Oh goodness. I wonder if we should just take that out, 'cause I'm not having a good time with the team. Go back down to the sketch layer. My own sketch layer with blackjack and hookers. Yep, Teddy's got the Dragon Balls. I wish for my eyesight to be better so I can see the cupcakes. I want to see these cupcakes everyone's talking about. I'm mad. I came up with a better line after a page was put out. It's one of the more recent ones where Teddy's outlining the job to Hiroko, and Anna's just like, "Are you sure this is a good idea? She's a drunk." And the response that she has right now is, "Wow, rude." But the response I thought of later was, "And you're fat, but he still lets you cook." I was like, that's a little antagonistic, though. That would have been a little too mean for Hiroko. She's not that mean. Although she did just have a crossbow aimed at her. So. Yeah, if she had grown a significant amount of snark in her time, then maybe. But yeah, not our girl. Oh yeah, she'd have a she'd have a new hat, and it wouldn't even be like a clever hat. It would just be like a spirit hood of Hiroko's face, and like her eyes would be all googly, and her mouth would just be like the spot you look out would be her mouth. She'd kind of look like Bill the cat. Where'd you get that hat again? Ah, I found it. Can't see very well, but where's that hat from again? Ah, some slut had it. I took it from her. Yeah, like the wolf head guy from New Vegas. Oh, big stretch. Stretched out my paws a bit. Ah. Mm. Ah. Lean back, take a little breaky break here. Whew. Ah. Oh man, I'm glad I have a chair. Ugh. Sorry about that. I am Mr. Scared Monster. It is familiar. What is this? Oh, this is from A Hat in Time. Seal the Deal, Maezuka Metro. There's a bunch of 3D platformers I've been meaning to get into. I do plan on playing a couple of them on stream. Excuse me. Thank you, mute button. The Hat in Time always comes up like super recommended, and then the one that I've got that I do want to play on stream quite a bit is KO the Kangaroo. Looks super cute. I got it for a steal, so it was like a couple bucks. But it looks really cute, and kangaroos are great. So. Huh. Oh, come on, caffeine, do your thing. Give me the wakey wakies. Ah, oh, goodness gracious. Who'd have thought barrels were so frickin' hard to draw? And they probably aren't. It's probably just me. Yeah, and as we all know, I love Sly Cooper. Okay. Save this. And I'm going to switch off into an illustration here. There was a pose I wanted to use. Let's see, where was that? Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. Anytime I see interesting stuff on the free board for Clip Studio, I try to grab that. That's not a great pose for dude hips. Not a great pose for dude hips. Did I lose music? Let's see here. Oh, this is Minecraft. You're right. What playlist is this? This isn't my normal playlist. $5 says this is all just completely... I have so much music in this playlist that I'm just trying to see. It's like, is this in here? I don't think it is. And if I know my luck, it's one of those things that someone's going to be super militant about and be just like, I can't play that music! Not without paying us 8 cents. And then it goes to Jimmy Stewart will escape into the ether. Okay, no, this must be a different playlist. I don't know why I played a different playlist than the one that I typically play. But, oh well.
Music? What's music, precious? Aaron.
Was it this one? No, wasn't that one. think that's the one. Let's do some more oddly drawn. Yeah, I did look into that at one point just to be able to turn that off in the VOD if I really needed to. Just another one of those things. It's like I have to sit down and actually do it or figure out how it works. It's not incredibly complex from what I understand, but it's also just one more thing. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, I mean, if you ever have it just floating around, just feel free to pipe it over to me. I'll take a look. You say it's real simple to do, and I believe you, but I will also reserve my expectations until I attempt to do it on a Mac. Because everything with OBS is way less convenient with a Mac. Only if you want to. It's definitely not something you have to do. I am perfectly capable of looking at Google and figuring it out. Sounds like the original Alone in the Dark game. Oh, interesting. That doesn't sound like it's too bad. I'm sure I'll figure that out. Fortunately, I haven't had any like copyright strikes, but I have had a couple of streams get muted. I've done that before. I've nuked the mod before. Or the VOD. Really wish I knew where this pencil lag was coming from. I have a feeling it's just the piece, but like, or just the brush. But man, I don't get it. I shouldn't need this much pressure to actually make this populate. Huh, maybe it just keeps moving to the wrong tool. I don't know. Oh, the Cobalt version of 711B? It'd just be called 24. It would always be open. Rookie mistake, Black Box. Seems a little too leggy here. Like, I don't mind the legs, but she seems a little too tall here. Actually drop the height on that a little bit. I've driven through towns with gas stations like that, yeah. Absolutely. Let's try that. Something off. There's just something off. Oh yeah, it would absolutely be like connected to the layer, but it would be the part that's like jutting out of a city street. It'd have a legit storefront and everything. But you go into the back room and it's like, it's not like a convenience store back room where there's like shelves and products and freezers and such. No, it's just a cave. It's a cave full of kobolds. For adventurers who aren't being a dick. I also like the idea of the same kobolds being like super like, but we want to dig there, and they're just like, you can't, you really can't, guys. Explosive stuff is on the other side of this cavern wall. You can't dig here, and they're just like, but we want to is the thing, and it's like, I know, I understand. Notable differences. Roller Grill has gnome legs instead of hot dogs. Where is the notable difference? Earth? Ground? Ground for no dig? How ground before no dig? This is a huge debate in Kobold society. I'm sure eventually there's a children's song that they have to incorporate into Kobold schools. It's like, you know, don't dig where the gas tanks are, or else we'll probably die. Like most childhood songs, it actually is a warning. Logo is just a 5-headed Hydra with a kobold in each mouth. Tiamat said, don't go, because you'll definitely die. If you want your soul sundered into millions of pieces, do what Tiamat does and say. It didn't really work out that well, but you know what? Gave it a shot. Gave it a shot, failed. Failed in front of millions of people. And that's okay. Don't whiz on the electric fence. I have a feeling that there should be an entire version of Dumb Ways to Die that's just kobolds. Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die.
Good evening, fellow kobolds. Today we're going to talk about Earth that shall not be dug. I know, it's a difficult concept to understand, but this video will provide compelling examples here in Centralia, Pennsylvania, south of Scranton.
stick your spear in a gnome too quick. Probably get... no. we dodged out of that one. What am I doing? Oh, Zib. You blue person. Oh. Putting a futuristic cell phone on her arm. What am I doing? Losing my touch is what I'm doing. It goes here. On the thigh. God. So much better. God. Oh, by the way, the magnetic spats that she has, which are common throughout the galaxy, I realized that a good colloquial for them would be taps, because they look like tap shoes. That ship doesn't have anti-grav. You're going to have to wear some taps. And I think they're powered as well. I think they have, like, power cells. Because I think they need to be able to invert polarity at will if they need to, or if they're on a surface that polarity isn't correct. Cobalt! Oh no, I've been clipped. Fun Zib lore. That was actually going to be the original Zib voice. That was going to be the voice I used while streaming. To which Mrs. Zib and a very good friend of mine said, "Don't." Yes, Garen, many people are happy I voted against it. I mean, she doesn't have a super, like, thick tail, is the thing. Like, you could put a tail bag on it, but it would just look wimpy. You know? And is there a particularly good reason as to why this is not? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go boop. I'm gonna unplug the tablet for about 10 seconds. Ba-do, 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 ba-ba-do-ba-wow. Yeah, it's a fun character voice, yeah. And it's also one of those things where it's like, I don't know if I could keep that voice going for 4 hours. That's a bit much. It was the original voice of the character that I played that inspired Zib. Okay, plug him back in. Funny enough, actually, I was so into it, I figured one of the features that my stream would have would be that I would sing in that voice. I did learn how to sing in it pretty well. And then I was like, eh. And of course, I can't prove that to you at all because I'm still apparently battling some kind of respiratory disease. Okay. Are you still... Yes, you are still being an asshole. Awesome. Super glad that you are still being an asshole. Is there any Is there anything in memory that I can dump? Like, there's gotta be something else going on. I can't dump that. Is it the reactions window? Maybe that was it? Okay, maybe that was it. No, I get closer and it just goes to shit. Okay, it's gotta be memory. It's gotta be memory. I would imagine that's the problem. Go hunt for some noms and don't eat kobolds. Kobolds are crunchy and do not go well with cheese.
Oh, yeah. You could talk like this forever and do all kinds of fun things. And then really bring it down for just a moment. A brief, tiny moment in time where everything stops. All you can hear is the beating of your own heart and the smooth, rhythmic breathing through your nose. For the real good charisma rolls.
Ah! My most of me! It's gone! Help! I have been nommed. Oh, I'm on pen tool. Yeah, that was my problem. That had to have been the problem. I was on pen tool. For some reason, the pen tool was being a bit of a phoebe. But yeah, see, like, a tail bag does not really work for a feline tail. This looks like one of those,
Which voice? Do you mean this one? The one where I talk real slow and am very deliberate with my words, grinding them in the back of my throat like a harvester combine, whittling out the chaff from the wheat of my own words. This is Fabian Zip. And now back to drawing.
yeah, no tail bags for Adelie. It's gotta be a thigh bag. Gotta be a thigh bag. Okay, again with the lag. What is the lag about? Maybe these workbooks are a little bit like they should be saved and then shut. I still think that this should probably be a new emote. This here I think is a great emote. Close you. And this is saved, so let's close you. Maybe we'll work on that here once I'm done pretending like I know how to draw. I mean, that had to have helped a little, but I don't know where this lag is coming from. You know, that's something. It doesn't like when I pull the stylus off of the pad. It likes when I make long, like, regular strokes like this, as opposed to, like, the fuzzy strokes that I like to do. Which, of course, because I like to do it, it's not going to work. So, it's fine. It's fine. Just can't have nice things. But yeah, what was I thinking putting this on her shoulder? Dumb. Dumb is what I was thinking. Could the texture be something better than rough paper? Could I get a better texture? Maybe? Oh, gosh, this lag. It's making me sad, this lag. Yeah, shoulders for runners.
Shoulders. Those are for runners. Thighs. That's where the real prize is. And we all like to keep our eyes on the prize. Anyway, it's a sci-fi comic and everyone's supposed to like it. Oh, yeah, no, it's the wisest of us all. Mrs. Zib and my good friend.
Can't forget the landing lights. Of course, she's got the tummy marking. I'd imagine that's the thing with taps too, is you could probably always hear somebody coming if they're wearing taps, just because of the way they click against the hull. I think we're getting somewhere on her. I'm definitely going to keep the hat. I think the hat's probably one of the better choices there. Okay. I am going to take a brief break here. I have thought about that, actually. That, I think, is going to be something I toss in there for, like, a blaster. For like, excursions. But, yeah, that'll definitely be a thing. But I'm going to take a brief break here to use the washroom and to get some water. But all of y'all, please feel free to take a break of your own, and I will be right back. I have returned! And as is tradition, a sleepy Roscoe is with me. Behold, the sleepiest of Roscoes. Sleepy buddy. Aww. He's just a little guy. Let's see. Let's see here. There we go. There he is. He's sleepy. He's all curled up in his little bed. Aw, my little guy. He's had a big day. Little tail twitch. Oh. And he's just the sweetest. He's a sweet little peanut. Boop. He is just my little guy. Let's see, I believe it was Garen who suggested the low slung belt. A cutie patootie. Getting there. I'm enjoying her design. I'm enjoying the process of kind of figuring her out. She has changed drastically since I first started thinking of her as a character. It's interesting just to in my mind just to look back on where I started with her and be like, wow, she is nothing like when I started. That's a good thing. That's just evolution and growth and things changing. Can be a force for positive things.
It can be a force for very positive things. Hi, I'm Fabian Sib. Welcome to space. It's great to have you here.
Let's work on that emote. I really want to grab that. Ugh. Alright. Perfect. Okay, let's give this a little bit of a redo. This one actually will be the pen tool. I love how in the back of my head, my brain is just like, you know, this thing's going to be like 300 pixels wide. It's not going to be very noticeable. Like any of the stuff that you do in this, it's like, shut up, brain. Shut up, Brian. How's everybody doing? You guys all having a good night? Hope everyone's doing okay. Oh, my boy's still in here with me. That's my little buddy. This is kind of the time of night where he gets all snuggly and he wants to hang out with us. We'll usually be in the living room watching TV or playing a game or something. He'll curl up with Mrs. Zib on the couch and occasionally fart at her. He's a farty boy. Lupin was a farty boy when we first got him. Oh my god. It was hilarious. He'd go up the stairs and it'd be like... He's a special little guy. Oh man, I should come up with a Valentine's Day picture. Oh. There are two things that a dog can do, any animal really that can do, that will always like just grab me by the heart. The first one is having a toy. Like, if they have a toy and they're playing and they're having fun, it just absolutely sucker punches me right in the heart. The other one is when they're scared and they go to their people. It's like, it's like my heart just, I can't take it. It's like Superman on Kryptonite, you know? It's like, oh, dog, too cute. Must get help. It's one of those things that also is a interesting, I'm sure psychologically interesting source of rage. When someone scares my dog, I absolutely want to, I want them to disappear painfully into a thresher. Like if someone scares them or hurts them or something, it's like, I don't want that person to be alive anymore. No court would convict me. Your Honor, we, the jury, find the defendant not guilty on the grounds that the other person was a dick to his dog. We sentence you to the highest maximum penalty, being kicked in the balls 5,000 times. Oh, gets concerned when one of your roommates sneezes, and he'll freeze and stare and then try to get someone to help. Oh, she's leaking brain lubricant. we've started making Roscoe very very trying to be manipulative. So they'll be like, no, buddy, it's not time for dinner yet. It's not time for your food. Only rich dogs get to have food. It's like, oh my god. You little shit. Hey, don't chase those kobolds in here. I just waxed. Well, I didn't. But the lady at the wax place was really nice. I was just looking at Hiroko's expression and her gesture here. And it's like she's talking to Kisuke in serious, like, can you make him go like this?
I don't really want to dignify that with a response, do you? Not particularly. I really don't understand what she's talking about. Oh, my sweet summer child. I'd show you, but then that would completely negate the point of us snubbing her entirely. Shall we retire?
Can you make him go like this? Oh, I don't know why that tickles me so much.
I don't understand. We're not even on a boat. It's not that kind of dock. You know what?
Like blimps crashing. Oh, God. I just imagine Sirius, like, grabs one of her romance novels.
This is where you're getting these filthy ideas from. These rags.
A whole stack of donuts. This is how we get ants. Oh, no. Oh, man, I can't imagine ants in February. Oh, I would rather die. I'd rather die. Every time I see ants in my kitchen, I am just irrationally angry about it. Gulf Coast ants year-round, well then, my battle would be ever raging. Would be a real rager. Straight up rager. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is like I always end up doing that. Like everything's either in the fridge or in a sealed container. And then and then something always happens. Like for some reason, like one ant will just get in, you know, and then I'll Legolas his ass. I'll be like, a scout, and then like they just show up anyway. You'd think in that tiny moment that ant would be able to reach out to his brethren and be just like, fellow ants, I regret to inform you of my death. Before I leave this mortal coil to be with Ant Jesus, I must tell you, this land is cursed. The giants here are ruthless and brutal. There is no food here, only death. Oh, you get those invasive fire ants? That is awful. So, yeah, I know you attract more because of the pheromones that they put out. Yep. But what I wish they did is that they had some long soliloquy that they would tell their friends to not show up. That's I guess that's all I'm asking for. I noticed in my yard this summer, late summer, I was playing with Roscoe, and I went to grab one of his toys. I think it was his It was one of his little like throwy toys, and there were ants on it, and I was just like, oh, that's weird. And then I noticed that they were like very red, and I was like, that is not a good idea to pick that up. So I didn't, and they left it alone after a bit. But then I hella sprayed that area down with the insecticide that I use, and they didn't bother coming back, which was great. If I do see them this spring, though, I did figure out a way to kill them without using any kind of chemicals. Apparently, boiling water is a great way to kill them. So I would absolutely do that, because I hate the idea of having fire ants in my yard, because I don't want them to bite Roscoe. Or me, but Roscoe. If you kill enough of them and leave their corpses, eventually they decide to not go there anymore. If colonies have fought a lot in a particular area with no progress, it becomes a weird little DMZ. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that does have a very small radius. I mean, fortunately, I have a small house, but... Well, then, Chroma, I just keep them for a while, and then eventually I'll have enough, and I can just kind of liberally sprinkle them around, like, by doors and windows. And then every time, you know, an ant shows up, it's like black and white Adagio for strings time for them. You know? Do I have Adagio for strings? I bet I do. I bet I do. Come on. I was in orchestra for like 12 years. Huh. I don't have it. But yeah, so, you know, the ants crawl up and they see, you know, literally piles of their own brethren. These ants were my friends. Anthony. All of them. I'm not familiar with crazy raspberry ants, but I do know about bullet ants. This song is like slipping into a very old, very comfortable pairs of shoes for me. I played this song in high school. The cello part is boring as shit, but the violins have a nice part. Oh, our crazy raspberry ants are destructive, eh? This is why we don't have ants in space. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. Those shouldn't exist. I've decided. Oh, no. Yuck. Colonize it where possible, or cause short shorts. I feel like this is the only thing Barber's ever done. Because it's the only thing anyone ever plays of his. It's a great song. And it's interesting how it manages to climb out of this minor key. It's a very low, very, very sad song. Bye, buddy. Well, raspberry ants sound like they are not the kind that you'd find at a secondhand store. this little exit always kind of seems like a ray of sunshine brightening up the piece. Oh god, this is such a long song. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would imagine that since computers and technology have boomed as well, that they're, you know, finding all kinds of space for themselves. Oh, interesting. They don't go for ant bait. Sorry, apparently the stream became me listening to Adagio for strings. There it is. There's the kind of a flip. It wasn't for Adagio, but there was I was part of a chamber choir. So we didn't really have accompaniment. We were just able to, you know, sing. And it was interesting because we had one song, I can't remember the name of it, but I believe it was mostly in Latin. And fortunately, we didn't summon any major demonic forces with it. But I remember doing the song in a choir competition, and then what was it? It's a very strong, very loud ending, and bum bum. We just hit the note and then cut. And before the echo from our singing could dissipate, I heard somebody in the judges booth just go, "Wow!" It was really cool. I take that back. It's been a while since I've listened to Adagio, so I'd forgotten that the cellos do actually have a really good part. So now I remember why I was fond of that song. Because it is an infinitely sad, infinitely beautiful piece. Good old Barber. Good job, Samuel Barber. You made a neat song. Jesus, it's not done. Adagio for strings is the Lord of the Rings of music. It just doesn't fucking end. It's another 20 seconds of fade out. It's like, okay, that's enough. Thank you, London Philharmonic. That was very beautiful. do they have the version of? Let's see. Well, London again. I adored this song. I still do. But it is Gustav Holst's The Planets. Jupiter, the bringer of jollity. This is a fantastic song. I have listened to this. There we are. Yes! Oh, I love Jupiter. It is my favorite of Holst's pieces. Yes! Sleepy Time. Yeah, they used Jupiter, which killed me a little bit inside because I was, not because it was bad, but because I was just like, this episode is beautiful and this song is beautiful. And, yeah, the Chroma, you are not wrong. Holst was like on. I think he just snorted a fat line of white lightning and went at it. To give you an idea, whenever I hear this song, I always think of it as the very beginning is like the gods coming to Olympus. All the gods coming for a party, for a feast. And you have, all the gods flying in on their chariots and Hermes flying with his flying shoes and everything. And they're all arriving at Olympus, and they're being announced as they come in, and there's a grand waltz and everything. But then we come into Olympus and we see the feast hall, and yes, Saturn does get his fat ass stuck in the door. That's pretty true. But it's a good time. It's a party of epic proportions, and everyone and everything is there. It's the kind of place you would want to hang out, Of course, it's Olympus, so you can't, but you can dream. But my favorite portion is the dignity section, just coming up here in the middle. Saturn does that a lot. And then, the trumpets blow, and everyone pays attention to the grand staircase. There's anticipation. And then we see just the utter dignity, the benevolence. To me, this is the gods as they should be, in a dignified but jovial encounter. The best of what they have to offer, the best of who they are. You can't see, but I'm air conducting because I love this fucking song. Where's my timpani? I would not be surprised. Oh. Ah! Oh, that's my favorite part. The rest, I mean, it kind of goes back to similar themes, but the CD I had as a youngin' of Holst's planets, Jupiter and Mars got all of the playtime. Neptune was good, but okay, sorry. Had to indulge just a moment there because, oh, I love that song. I love it so much. Never got a chance to play it when I was in Shul, but I listened the hell out of it. I hope you can see the party that I'm seeing. I hope you can see the celebration. Christopher Larkin. Oh. I've been meaning to, once it's on a considerable sale, I've been meaning to get Hollow Knight. Boozy trumpet. Ah, so good. Holst, you incredible maniac. Ah. Sorry, thank you for letting me indulge in that, because I just love that song. And yes, that was probably one of the best episodes of a cartoon that I had ever seen. Was that Sleepy Time Bluey episode. That was a strong episode. That was a very powerful episode. Comparable to Sondheim. Okay. Okay. That's fair. I will definitely check them out. I'll have you know, by the way, interestingly enough, so while my cursor seems to be absolutely just circling Hiroko's chest, that window is not up on my monitor. So it's my music program. Oh, Specchio. Minnie, do you subscribe to the idea that that Chili had a miscarriage? Yes, please send a link. That'd be great, Chroma. I mean, all of the theming points to it. Somebody was pointing out like all these like little things that they put in, and I was like, that is genius. there's like this one scene, and I don't know what episode it is, but where Bingo and Bluey are like playing mums or something like that, and then they have like balloons under their shirts, so like they look like they're pregnant. And Bingo's pops, and I guess like Bandit squeezes Chili's paw like really hard, and I was just like, oh my god, I would have never gotten that at all. It's just like, oh, poor thing. Yeah. Bandit's such a good dude. I like Bandit. I think he's great. I guess there are some allusions too that that Chili was pretty wild when she was in college. I guess like there's one bit where the girls are talking about something about the Queen, and she's like, "The Queen? I don't remember her being there." And Bandit's like, "You wouldn't." I just like the fact that they went non-traditional, and Bandit's the one who stays home with the girls. I just think that's really cute. Oh, without it, just with how they are, absolutely. I do need to watch more Bluey. I haven't watched a whole lot. Although Granny's is also a good episode. Oh, I didn't know Bandit had a job. I just thought he was a stay-at-home dad. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. That shows you exactly how much Bluey I've watched. Oh my god, have I ever told you about Australian airport security? Because I love them so much. Imagine you're playing a 30 to 40 hour game, and the intro cutscene has this big booming orchestral thing, and it swells with enormous bells, and then the thing doesn't fade out. It has this massive swelling of cellos and timpani, and then just halts, letting the final strike trail off with an iron bell tone carrying off as the screen goes black. And then you hear distantly in the first four notes of Desiree on much softer brass bells in the distance. Interesting. I'll have to listen to it. It's one of those things where someone can describe it to me all they want, and I will get the gist. But it's like when I finally hear it, it's always the best. I love that. I love what that feels like. So that's awesome. No, I remember how chill Australian airport security was when I was going through Townsville. Just it was like airports back in the 90s. It was just like it was easy, you know. Of course they had some more stuff. They had like more metal detectors and like more like chemical sensing stuff, but like they were chill. Like they weren't like super hardcore, and I appreciated that, especially having come from like Dallas, Fort Worth, and LAX. You know, it's like, ugh. Oh goodness. Yep. Keep your shoes on. Well, and the fella that was doing the security that day, like, he just saw we were a bunch of Yanks, and he's just like, you know, I was like, oh, what you? He's heading back home, and we're just like, yeah, and we've just been working out here for the last 2 weeks, and he's just like, and this was, of course, like in 20 something, like, okay, enjoy your lurk, Roma. It was like 2016 or 2015, and they were just like, you know, oh, who do you think's gonna win the next election? I was just like, hopefully the next president of the United States. They're just like, yeah. And I was like, eh. They were as disappointed as the rest of us. Excuse me. Well, we sure showed us. Oh, I didn't notice that. So Bluey has Chili's pattern, but Bandit's colors, and then Bingo has Bandit's pattern and then Chili's colors. That's really cute. I didn't know that. Like I said, it shows you exactly how much Bluey I've watched. Not a ton. Aw. It's such a cute show. Like, it really, to me, I was just like, this is just cute programming, and well done, Australia. You're like, well done. From the ashes of Blinky Bill comes Bluey. I also love the fact that, you know, like you were saying, the parents aren't perfect, and neither are the kids. Kids aren't perfect. They don't always make the right decisions, and I think that that's important to show. It's like, yeah, you make mistakes. Yep. No, it's always been interesting to me. And I remember it was I think it was like Ni Hao, whatever that show was. It was like this Chinese show with the cats and everything. And I remember people getting all bent out of shape, like, oh, it's Chinese, blah, blah, blah. But it's just like, the Chinese people are fine. Like, bruh, Chinese people are fine. Their culture's interesting. And of course, most of the people who are complaining about it are American. And it's just like, yes, we have no culture. So I know culture is scary. I don't know. It's like, I see some of this stuff and I'm just like, man, this is all dumb. Like, everyone needs to chill the fuck out. It's like, on Wednesday, it was just the other day on the Discord, I was talking to Gray about the Skittermander Luchador, and it's like, I think Luchador are great. I think they're really cool, they're really interesting, and like, that's just their own universe, and it's like, that's awesome. That doesn't frighten me. Just the fact that it's another culture doesn't scare me. You want to appreciate what you have, you go to a place like the Philippines. Like I told somebody, I was just like, I will never go there again, but it's not because of the people. I still like this expression. Can you two make them go like this?
No. What's she talking about? I can make my fingers do that. She's not talking about your fingers. Well, I don't know what she's talking about. I know you don't, sweetheart.
Like blimps in the night. And purely for aromantic reasons, I think when he's reintroduced, I think Sirius will refer to Kisuke as honey a lot.
Like, I don't even know what she's talking about. What's she doing with her fingers? Oh, honey. My dear.
Like, he's the one that's going to be the reasonable one.
It's like, you are disgusting. Women only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
He's very protective of Kisuke. That would be awesome. Oh my god, I love that idea. He's like a mother hen.
Okay, so pretend you and your friend are wearing hoodies, and you put your head in his hoodie along with his head. Kisuke, babe, I'm not trying to date you.
He did, Sire Kisuke. He does have some responsibility to him. Of course, Sans theme comes up in the perfect moment. Let's see. I don't know if this reads as an emote. I mean, great. Great at 600 DPI at 67 and 81 millimeters, but bring it on down to emote size. It could very easily be a sticker, yes. I can rework it into a sticker. Oh, sorry. Oh, wow, I had one of those big coughs. Yuck. Whew. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think once I get Sirius back in there, it's going to be really fun. He's going to bring a little bit of a change in tone. And I also like the idea that Katya just feels like she's losing control more and more every day. Okay. Excuse me. Ugh. I'm gonna take a break from drawing for a bit here. Oh, man. You know, you take Dayquil, and it just does not... Even Space Dayquil. Oh. All right, music. You have done admirably, and I do love Persona 4. But good night for music. For now, we are going to see how far we can get in a little game I like to call Wild Guns. Oh my god. Whew. I actually am going to excuse myself for just a moment. Oh my goodness. Excuse myself here for just a moment to get a cough drop because holy shit. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a cough drop. Whew-wee. Oh, cough drop saves the day. No, I don't think I'm getting sick again. I think it's just this thing is just dragging on, just not leaving me alone. Okay. Now let's get this wild gun situation going on here. All right. All right. You guys ready for the wildest of guns? There we go. Wild Guns by Natsume. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's go pink dress Annie. Looks like we got an ad starting up in about a minute or so, so if y'all need a break, feel free to jump on. I'll be busy desperating these Rados. Wow, that didn't work at all. Oh, that cough drop's working wonders. Oh. There we go. Gotta say, my tastes have changed as I've gotten older. The cherry cough drops, they're okay, but man, the real money is the honey lemon. What? Kind of panicked there for a second. Nice. Telling you, pink dress. Thank you, Gun Ferret. There we go. Perfect. Show everybody your smile, Annie. There we go. Gun Ferret. Gun Ferret sounds like a Mega Man X character. Gun Ferret. All right, let's go to this desolate canyon. This is great when I'm not coughing every 5 seconds. Oh, hang on. I was not reminded, but I reminded myself. Retro. Boop. There we are. Much better. All right. This desolate canyon. Call it Dead Man's Canyon because of all the dead men in it. Jesus Christ. Dude. They call it Dead Man's Canyon because of all the dead men in it. Isn't that just a cemetery? Maybe. God damn it. Oh, the fucking Nerf gun. Yeah. Why does it have to have so many bullets? Where are these guys finding all these bushes? Thought this was a Miller town. Come here, Roboman. No, you ass. You absolute ass. There we go. I know you meant to write, we let M, like, let him, but it said me, and I was just like, what are you, Lydia Dietz? Whoa. Not this little pink dress. No, sir. Oh, dang it. I was jumping. I was just in the middle of jumping. Ugh. Crap on a crack. Nope. Whew. Almost had to use a bomb. Almost had to use one. Yeah, not gonna lie. Definitely. Lydia, definitely. God damn it. Holy cow, it's like exclusively doing the down sweep now. Yeah, it's not doing the up sweep at all. That's crazy. There's the up sweep. Hey, there we go. Oh, sweet. I got 200,000 points, so I think I got an extra life. And then I think I get an extra life for winning the stage. Nope. I guess not. What? Bonus stage? What? Whoop, whoop. What bonus? I've never seen this before. Ah. That was awesome. I don't know how I got that bonus stage. I guess I'm gonna have to look that up. Crazy. Yeah, I guess I must have unlocked it somehow. But I did get like that little boo boo boo. So like I'm wondering if like instead of getting an extra life, I got the bonus stage. Huh. That's wild. Never seen it before. Just goes to show how good at this game I'm getting. And how fucking humble I am. That. See, that must be it. Somehow I must have unlocked it. I wonder if it's like a challenge, like you have to like beat something in so many shots or something. That's interesting. That's unfortunate. Oh, I was jumping. Come on, man. Oh, none of this is good. There we go. Okay. Giant crab time. It's not a dragon, it's a crab. Ba-da-ba-ba, the giant crab. Do, 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 do. Dirty face covering crab. Fight like God intended with your face out in the open. Gun fairy! Ah. Well, it's a good thing I used my bomb. Ah, damn it! Not today, crab. No, 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 no. You, sir, are the one being served with drawn butter, not me. Uh-uh. Robo Crab. Submit to my gunnery, Robo Crab. Crap. I. Ooh, now I'm mad. Now I'm really mad. Because I was going to get the bonus stage. Yeah, the hip wiggle guy, I have a love-hate relationship with that dude. Oh, darn it. Oh my god, so much jumping. Oh, come on. What a bunch of horse pucky. You were 2 shots. You have lost my vote, Wild Guns. Go. All right, Crabman. You and me. Both of us, one life to live. Gun fairy, come back! No, gun fairy! Ain't that always the way? Ah, crap. Oh, he's putting up a fight. Oh. God! That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Ugh. Wild guns. I'm not wild about your guns right now. I'm in mourning now. I'm running out of Annies. I'm gonna have to use Clint soon. Blech. That guy. Yeah, the knife guy is a little bit too happy to be the knife guy. Knife guy's finished last. Well, that was dumb. Oh, that was dumb. Hooey. Hooey. That's what I get for making a pun, I suppose. We're gonna kill this stupid crab. It's gonna happen. And I'm not gonna die 18 times before we get to the crab. I was like, hello? Hello, game? I was gonna say, frickin' die already. Well, this is semi-appropriate. What? Oh, man, I hate the off-screen knife guy. If there is any more bullshittery of that than that guy, I'm not aware of it. You should dust while it's not there. Woo! Oh, I almost had 3 on them. Thank you, Gun Fairy. No! Damn it! Oh! It's crab! Gun Fairy. God! It only figures that I always get the Nerf gun. Oh, okay. I think I got the bonus game for that. I think I did. Because I got the little whistle. And I got a 1-up, which is great, but I think... No bonus game! Oh, all right. Shaft no longer has crabs. This shaft is clean. There we go. Oh, that's annoying. If I freeze them while their shields are up, I can't do anything to them. That's awfully convenient for them. Whap. God, thank you. An actual gun. I don't know what the gun fairy's problem with me lately is. Damn it! Now there's two of them. Die, wiener! Oh my god! What the hell? Oh, I didn't even get my grenade launcher. Come on. I literally shot that guy like 4 times, and like he just took his ball and went home. Nice! Okay, I think that was an extra life. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that was really like a, all right, fuck this shit. I'm going home. What was that? The line that Beatrix Kiddo has when she's fighting the crazy 88. She smacks the guy in the ass like with a sword. She's like, "Don't fuck around with yakuzas. Go home to your mother." He's like, Kill Bill is such a great movie. Oh, damn it. I really should know better than to pick up the guns, but damn it, I want something better for myself. I'm a strong, independent woman who don't need no gun. Ugh. That was just poor planning on my part. Okay, Rocketman. Jetpack Joshua. God damn it! All right, Clint. But only red Clint. I forgot. That's his death noises. Sounds like he's getting punched in the stomach, but he's getting shot. This like getting punched in the stomach, just a lot harder. Usually more fatal. Jesus! Ah! Come on! How much in the firing arc of the bullets do I... We tried Frank and Clint. Purple Clint killed bad guy. Oh, I forgot. We got to get into our persona of our Western hero, Chuck Wagon. Chuck Cookie Wagon. Clint smash. Clint smash with bullet. Clint smart like that. Hup. Hup. Shotgun. Thank you. You like purple, but there's something off about that purple. It's a little too rich. Oh! Well, I deserve that, because I was happy for a moment. Oh, fuck that guy. Oh, fuck that guy. Oh, wow. I have never disliked hula hoops more than I do right now. We have to try Zombie Clint. I'm so angry. Oh, God. We climbed out of Desolation Canyon. We went through the gold mine. I mean, we've done a lot in this game, but for some reason, this train is just the absolute not best part. Run free, robo-horses! God! Ha 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 ha! Hooray! Glad I got the Nerf gun. Wow! Fuck you too, turret. Cool. Didn't even get a chance to duck. I'm assuming the levels get harder as you go. But damn! Maybe I should do the train first next time. Oh, damn it. So it was great to be down to like 0 lives by the time like you're a third of the way through the stage. Once more into the breach. No, I didn't want. I didn't want Clint. Yuck. He's so generic. Yuck, 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 yuck. Wah! Sounds like a truncated version of the Colossus. And if you know what that reference is, then you're good people. Somebody at one of the cons we went to last, somebody had in the video game room had put up a tabletop arcade cabinet that had X-Men on it, and me and Mrs. Zib played through the whole of X-Men. It was really super fun. We got to experience such great moments as X-Men, welcome to die, and Wendigo. Go save Kitty in the cave. That's not code. Not today, you turret bastard. Ooh, look at that! Slapped you with your own pimp! Oh, I trusted, and the gun fairy delivereth. Brrr. Man, that just brings back so many memories. Just X-Men, welcome to die. Yeah, perfect storm. Perfect storm. God, explode already. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, grenade, or jetpack Joey, or whatever your name is. Kyle. Shit! Okay, we got it. Wop, wop, wop. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get my gun. What the hell hit me? Ah! Ah! Wild guns, why can't I quit you? Hey, what's gonna be crazy is that soon I'm gonna be able to do a 1-credit clear. It's gonna be amazing. Everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, Sid! Ah! And I'll be like, yeah, that's right, 1 credit. May I kill someone, please? God. couldn't have gotten this against Jetpack Guy. Oh no, it's got to be against Hula Hoop Harry and friggin' the Hawkmen. Come on. And my reticle is literally all over your frickin' barrel, and still you managed to get bullets off on me. Ha ha ha! Eat it! I used my bombs that time. There we go. Look at that schmexy blue dress. Perfect. What do we got? Ooh! Final fight! Guys, this is it! Dr. Robotnik, apparently. Whoa! Whoa! 2 Robo Banditos? That's insane! Holy shit! This game does not fuck around. Final fight indeed. This guy must be rich. He can get 2 Robo Banditos at once. Oh, I've had that dream. Could one of you boys please stop shooting? Thank you. Holy shit, that was amazing. Look at all this loot. Oh my god, so many bosses. Oh, little scooter. I like that guy. Oh, no. Oh, my God. These stupid turrets. What the? Oh, my God. I'm out of bombs. Oh, my God. I was relying on that. Oh, not today. No, not in my blue dress. Oh, God, the wiener. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. So many dudes. Oh, that's a giant fucking turret if I ever saw one. No! Oh, man, oh, man. Well, we gotta keep going. It's the final fight. We gotta use Annie, and we gotta use the blue dress. There's some prerequisites here. Man, it's like Baron von Schlub. Yes, that was a that was a Contra wall of guns. That was exactly a Contra boss. Oh man, I cannot believe there's 2 Robo Banditos just to start off. That's incredible to me. Oh man, like the first time I just did not die at all. Oh, balls. Well, I guess this is an appropriate time to get that, but unfortunately I can't carry it into the next scene where it would be super useful. But I have bombs, so that's good. It's the final countdown. Could you not? Could you not, please? Oh my god. I'm sure this has like 4 scene transitions and each one of them has like 2 bosses. I want to know who this Jolly Roger style character is here. Oh, come on. The amount of times you just dodge directly into fire is really annoying. Okay, cool. Grenade launcher. Now, if I don't lose it immediately, that'd be awesome. Oh. Oh my god. Give me a frickin' break. This level's brutal. Oh, I'm going over on time. I'm gonna give this one more shot with we're gonna see how that works out. Oh, I hate this guy's mustache and his beard. That takes a lot. It takes a lot for me to hate both of those things. Oh man. You know, I can't even be mad dying to 2 Robo Banditos because that's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. There's a lot of banditry happening right now. Honestly, I could have seen that being like a boss for like the first level, like just 2 Robo Banditos. Alright, this is a more appropriate time to get this. Now, if more people would show up, please. Thank you. Oh, come on, man. I was lightning quick like Mongoose. All right, Dapper Dan. Oh my freaking God. Oh. Okay, I got one more in me. I got one more. Got one more attempt, and it's going to be Annie. Pink dress. Let's do this. I wasn't intentionally doing it, but he definitely deserved it. Oh, for shit's sake. Come on. I was gonna say, I shot you in the face like 800 times. Please die. Oh, damn it. Come on. Okay, one more. Just one. That was a practice. That was a practice. We all know the important dress to use is the blue dress. Come on. Come on. Let me beat this game. Give me that at least, universe. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, jump, jump. Jump! Okay, okay, okay. I like that. I like that. I like that. It's probably got a merkin. Oh boy. Come on, man. Okay, the wall of guns. Yeah, each of those bags contains so much fan art. Of course this guy shows up. Oh my god, that just saved me. Oh no. Ah. Yeah, Streets of Rage ass final boss. All right, we've seen the face of our enemy, and it is less dapper than you would think. So I'm gonna leave that here. I am incredibly angry. I'm not, but all right. Thank you guys so much for being here. I had a great time drawing and shooting things, and yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Just stay safe, stay warm, and don't do anything I wouldn't do, which that list gets shorter and shorter every day. So everyone have a wonderful night, and I will see you later.